Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin ke Pavolia Reine dari hololive attention please. I'm Reine from hololiveIDgen2. Musiknya kenceng banget ya bunda. Oke. Hello guys, we are back to playing Ace Attorney again. And what are we gonna do? We are gonna play the third game called Trials and Tribulations. And aduh, apa sih tangannya? Pergi lo. Nah. And what is this? Shh, jangan naik. Hush, hush, kak. Hush, kak. Gak boleh. Hush. Akan hantu. So yes, we're gonna play this game, guys. How are you today? I'm good. I'm great. I don't know what I'm supposed to say when, you know, I guess I'm just good. I don't know what happened. I'm gonna do homework after this, but before homework is Ace Attorney time. New microphone you have on. Yeah, it's a voice changer, guys. It's a voice changer. So actually, when I change my voice when I play Ace Attorney, I secretly swallow the mic. But now that I have this mic, I don't have to swallow the mic. So my throat, my passage, my apa sih namanya, esophagus ya, nggak tahu, is clear. Nggak ngantuk, sumpah ngantuk, nggak bohong. I'm so sleepy. I'm mega sleepy right now. So we finished the second game last time, so we're gonna play ini sih sebenarnya Trials and Tribulations, which is the third game. So wait, I'm just gonna I wanna make my voice louder on my own mic, on my own headphones, I mean. Halo, nah gini. Yeah, okay, this should be good. Okay. So that's why your throat was getting sick. Ah, you got a point. But yeah, we're gonna play this game. Jadi gimana ya? Turnabout memories. Apa iya? Ada Mia. OMG, she alive, guys. But what is going on? Is it like a flashback case? You could see. This is what the case starts with. It's necromancy. Fancy necromancy. Play Turnabout memories. Ih, kaget anjir. Kayak bunyi kursi. How did I get into this mess? Oh no, some guy died. Great start. Why? Why did I do that? Aduh, prank! Whoa. Ooh, it's Phoenix. That girl! You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Don't talk about her like that! Ring! Oh, sheesh. Phoenix, have you committed the murder? It wasn't me. I didn't do it! That shirt is so... I mean, it's like a Christmas sweater, guys, you know. It's Christmas. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey. Wait, AC kind of hot. Okay. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. It's Grossberg! We haven't seen this guy in a while. Good morning! Mia. Mamma Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. Wow. Oh, yeah, because Grossberg is Mia's mentor, right? He was Mia's mentor. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. Are all new lawyers like this? I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What? With your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case. You suddenly said, she sounds like Phoenix. Grossberg's kind of cool, yeah. You suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. Yeah, the BGM's really nice, I guess. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh my gosh, she sounds like him! She sounds like him! This is awesome, weird, and terrifying in a good way. Konbanwa, konbanwa. Remember when you can accuse Grossberg's a red white's lover? Really? Ew. Oh yeah, I remember that! Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Oh my god. Good morning there, everybody! Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. You don't have to do anything. You just have to sit down. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something? Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. It's just like me for real. That's what this mask is for. The mask. That's what the mask is. My dog says this way, I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. I love that, if you are truly innocent. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. Oh, but then what happened? P stands for Pavolia. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. Oh, she had a not perfect record, huh? For my client and for myself. Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix, Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? P stands for prosecuted. Nah, man, what if P stands for pain? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give me your toughest look. Whoa, that's slamming. It's her, didikan. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well, he still has hair. Oh my god, that's crazy. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. Just like your hairline. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with the summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. Okay. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. What's the pun in that? He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Oh, like Doug, like drug. Drug swallow or something, probably. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body, but he's electrocuted though. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicioso indeed. Very well, the court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Ah, because pharmacy, he's in pharmacy. Yeah, makes sense. Crime photo 1. Oh my god, if I say, oh my god, dasar orgil, oh my god, you guys can see my hand moving. Not so nicely though, but you can pretty much tell. Ini orang gila. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hehe. Can you point when you object? I don't know. Objection. Boleh. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? Objection! What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? My a simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a genteel man, if you will. A what? Stand up to me, I'll show you what you're made of. A perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause? What is the cause? Please say you know. Apa sih cause-nya, anjir? Oh, fatal electric shock. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Hemorrhoid to apa sih? Ambeien ya? The only thing I remember about hemorrhoids is the surgery game, and I killed off a patient in that operation. The details of the case are filed under the court record. Want to check people's age? Grossberg 61 at the moment. Phoenix is 21. Doug is 22. Dahlia Hawthorne. Who this? Winston Payne is 49. This is the love triangle. Oh, girlfriendo. Ooh, it is. Now she girlfriend. And Doug Swallow was the ex. Lovers quarrel. Not lovers quarrel. Yeah, triangle guys. Triangle. I can't make a triangle. Whatever, something like this. But you knew that already, didn't ya? The core record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Yeah, bodo. Take a good hard look. Yes, sir. I'm gonna stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record. Okay. Bodo amat. What was the cause of death adalah electrocution. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution. But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some type of new, super powerful stun gun, perhaps? No, it's jatoh des. The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between this victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I mean, I don't know, I'm not really nosy. So unless I have to. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Yeah, see, like, all Pain does is, like, bully the newbies because he can't, like, go against people in his own league. That's Winston Pain for you. Like, Winston Pain. He's the one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing. Yeah, because he can only kill rookies. Now then, let's hear from the defense. It's kind of like you're like a fifth grader in a playground full of like 3-year-olds and you're like, oh my god, you're bullying all the little kids. Like, bro, pick on someone your own size. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? I assume the evidence is Dahlia. No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons are being Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are as well. Yes, starting the second and third game, we can also present profiles, which I found difficulty getting used to in the second game, but it should be good right now. Dahlia is 20. Ooh, the age gap is small, but I guess that's because, I don't know. Maybe they're in the same campus, right? I assume. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Oh my goodness. Troublesome. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. Okay. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in the story. Okay. He's done again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. It's okay, we can just cross-examine. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. Who is it? If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. him. The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? No, it's not fine. Just because he's innocent doesn't mean it's fine to put him on the stand. The defense has no objection. Stupid girl. Surely he wouldn't lie in court. Surely there's no perjury in this game. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means, what did you do before you were arrested? Oh! I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you... But I didn't do it! I'm innocent, I tell you! I'm telling you I was... Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his call to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. For real? I hardly knew the guy to begin with. No, that's a lie. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Stuck-up British wannabe. I imagine in Japan this is like somebody like American wannabe probably. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Ew, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know, too naive. It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. Okay. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. Okay? As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see? What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now is full of lies? That there was a lie, a contradiction. Okay, I don't know why my hand's doing this. Stop it. My hand's uncontrollable. Someone lying in an Ace Attorney game? Unbelievable. Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. He has been lying. I'm sorry to break it to you. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Well, he would, just not intentionally. So you didn't know his face? I don't know what my other hand is doing, but... So you didn't know his face, or even his name, right? I don't know. Anjir lu, mic. Bukan mic deng ini. Apa sih ini? Shh. My right hand shut the up. Gini aja deh. Well, no! That is, I mean... So which is it? Did you know him or not? Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well... I guess I didn't know his name. Okay. News to me. Why didn't you tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Dolly? Dolly? Who is this Dolly person? Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover. Dahlia Hawthorne. Thorn. Young love. So bittersweet. See, like, I don't know why. My hand is always patakilan, you know? Oh! Enggak, dia nggak tahu sotoy. I thought I have found the root cause of my patakilan hand, but no. What is it? What is the cause? I don't know. Oh well. Young love, so bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. Shh, 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 shut up, my hand. I I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Look at this. I'm doing hand motions. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I don't know what's happening. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even? But that doesn't sound right. You hardly knew him. Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Okay. Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... he was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Oh. But he wasn't wearing it today. I mean, the day he died. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. He was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point in this line of questioning? There might be. Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. Oh! Then how do you know? Did you, like, undress him or what? Huh? I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that's really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Hey, yo, what? Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me. Man, you've made our client cry. Let him. The P on his chest is a standard phoenix anyways. It stands for Pavolia. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. He's just a little baby. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. Okay. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yo, I had a bad cold. Yeah, I took some, but... What's the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Aha, get it? Because he's a cold-blooded killer. Aha, aha. Yeah, that's right, it kills. Cold's good. Hey, wait a second. How'd you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Oh no, this is not looking good. Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Oh no. Mr. Wright! Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Oh yeah, and also cause accused of killing the girlfriend's ex. True, true. Haha. Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. Bro, why is she holding cold killer X? Also, it's like past 3 p.m. What's this? On the victim's hand, it's cold killer X.
Objection!
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of cold killer X in my apartment. Oh, everybody is a household brand. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of cold killer X belongs to. Basically, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order, order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well, the court will accept them into the record. Gila. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? No, because I didn't do it. This is really bad. It's fine. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. I'm dead, anjir. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 8:30, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking cold killer X for the last 2-3 days. And I lost my bottle a bit around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Okay. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Kinda ippy. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, yeah? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist? Like me. Yeah, I'm like a little bit jet lagged still. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Let's ask the timing. Are you certain you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah. Those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyways. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. I want to ask the other one. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. What if he wasn't kasatrum of the cable? That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? There were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Suisei went back. Yeah, that's when I found the body. But why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with them? Well, that's right, I was. Then why? Why did you go back? I don't know, maybe we could make up. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe you should hang out again sometime? Yeah. I wish that were true. He's a liar! It's rather unusual to catch cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. Yeah, kind of unusual. I guess I should just leave the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals. I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Well, but are they laced with poison? She looks like somebody who would poison someone. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. I want mini omelets. Ouch, why did she punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. Ooh, she wanted the romance. She looks like Ollie? So the defendant and the victim at approximately the time of this death. She's kind of like, you know, she's like the mysterious... Look at that eyes! Like a scarier version of Olivia. Maybe. And then the defendant returns to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not exactly convinced by his explanation about the medicine. Oh, what's the description about the medicine? Found clutched in the victim. Okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Creepy doll eyes. Yeah, Dahlia. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be Damn, Judge! Yeah, like you're sharp today. What happened? Did the old age get to you in the main games? In the games before this? Looks like the blonde circus girl, yeah. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. The judge before senility got him. Huh. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? You are correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Solo killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. I'm gonna say establish murder method and that. I don't care. It's probably wrong, but I think that's what the game wants us to do. Or is it right? Could be. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve this mystery of how Mr. Solo died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement, coming from a rookie. But even the beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? Playing Ace Attorney back-to-back really makes me like, so distrusting of stuff. Because, if you figure something out, there's gonna be like a twist that's like, oh, here's the new fact, and it's impossible, and you're like, you're forced to find new theories. An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Huh. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. As for the cause of death, Ini, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is gonna have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where in the photo is the murder weapon? It's the umbrella. Just kidding, it's this one. Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. I remember the testimony we've heard. The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. Yeah, I guess. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Yeah, ew. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant! Ooh. That much is certainly true. I guess. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. No. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite... Oh. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. Oh, it reminds me of the, that extra case in the first game. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Order! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. No, Judge, no! Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg! My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. Damn, Grossberg, how could you? Phoenix slander. You're wrong! Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor! At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Okay. Hold it! Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Ugh. You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. Damn. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Yeah, what are you gonna do? But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye. Ooh, he looks serious now. No matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. We've already established the defendant's guilt. Shut up! There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened, really? Are you gonna say the whole truth? But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it! I pushed him! It's my fault. My fault that Dog Swallow is dead. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. Tegil, Kenya. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about her, that girl. Yeah, I think she is secretly Chegil. Don't talk about her like that! Hello, Mia's face. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. How things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear. I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. She's just like, I don't know. For sure. Yeah, okay, good. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Nice. What year even is the Harlem Shake? When I pushed the victim. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. Ow! I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back. But he was just lying there, dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back, just like a swallow, and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. You can't spell electrocuted without cute. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. Oh, the body was moved. Arr, I see. Even a doofus like him could have missed that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Oh my god. Okay. loud noise, and what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Ah, what was that? Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. It's probably like the cable being cut somewhere? I don't know. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous... Now, ask for more details. Always press, press, press. That loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Like my back! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. Ah. Yeah, it was in the photo. He fell. Oh, look at this. That's the umbrella, and he was moved. The body was moved. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. Damn. That's gonna be added to your charges, breaking other people's umbrella. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kinda like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Yeesh. Miss Faye. What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Yes, Desne! Of course it's important! This is it, Mia, the new information you've been waiting for. Your Honor, the victim broke the umbrella with his own ass. But too thick, even umbrella broke. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. He fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Yeah. Why didn't testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? I don't know. I didn't think it was important. Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Whoa, you're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. Yeah, this guy's entire career is karma for how he behaved in court today, so real. He moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. Objection! According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much for a free ride. It was foolish to think I could have established guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. He has another witness. Let me guess, you have another witness. Yeah. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. You. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Nah man, she Chegil confirmed. You know Chegil? Chegil is Chegila. Chegil to apa ya in English? Like what's a, like I know it literally translates to crazy girl, but like I don't know how to define it. Wais, anjir. Bad news. You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Chegil is like an all-in-one package. I'm just like, I don't know how to say. What do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah, it's like all in... Okay, all-in-one crazy girl package. Okay, yeah, that's it. Like, problematic and like... I don't know. I don't know. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy? You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Ha 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 ha. Boy, you have no idea. Oh my god, he looks like this. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. My god, she's gonna date you and then marry you and then murder you to claim insurance money in the future. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago right here in this very courthouse. Huh? Also, didn't they break up 8 months ago with the ex? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. Nah, sounds scripted, sounds Chegil behavior. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. And, as soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. I have a bad feeling about all this. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then... she took it off, and before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright? It makes me so happy, I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyways... So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. What? Please give it back now. Wow. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. I don't think, By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to be on August 20th. Oh my god, is there another case? Oh my god. Huh? Yeah, it was. How did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. What's up? I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. I can't believe Phoenix Wright killed someone in court. I know, right? I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Is the judge still alive? I'm gonna save, and I wanna go idle meeting for a second. Be right back! I got chocolate! How do I open this? I have 15 pieces of small chocolate. Pull? How do I pull? Oh, here. Enjoy! I have, this one is Alpine Milk Chocolate Cornflakes Strawberry Butter Biscuit. I want cornflakes. Mini chocolate. Yay! Chocolate from the idol meeting? I have with the sport. Anjir. Mmm. I'm just reading chat. Chill. Yummy. I never come up with this by myself. It's always chat. Yo, speaking of cat pooping videos, I finally saw one more after a long time. It's this cat pooping but on 2 legs. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. Okay, she wants to call Dahlia. Yo, butterflies! What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. Oh, gosh. And I will bash them with my gavel. No! I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Right at home? Close enough, but not quite. Your home is in prison, girl! Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of a mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone. I just know it. Yes. I could see why you'd say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. What milkshake you flat AF? Yo, you can't say that to a girl. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Yeah, you know, like that song, "The Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard." Is I thought she was just it. It just hit me. I thought she was just like so good at making milkshakes. Like I knew like there's probably a cause, like maybe like this girl's like hot or whatever, but also it's because she makes killer milkshakes or something. But I guess not. Yeah, cause like yeah, there's like I know there's like a little, you know, tinge of hints that okay, like the girl's probably hot, like she's hot and she knows it. But I thought it's she's also really good at making milkshakes. Oh, the milkshake is her twerking. Oh, naruhodo. I want butter biscuits now. Yeah. It's kind of like she twerk like a bartender shaking the drink or whatever. Okay, well, I witnessed. Us nowadays call it yeah. That's not very skibbity of you. I had been planning to go. Oh, sorry, wait, my voice. Hold on. I had been planning to go back to Feenie's place after class was over. Feenie and Doogie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Doogie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feenie noticed that I was there. Huh? I went to go and find some students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, obviously. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Tell us the truth, please. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I can't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee. You haven't changed a bit. They know each other? Mia Fey. Stalker vibes. She's like, do I know you? What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes. Oh! We've met before. Once. The previous case, maybe? That traumatized her? Ex-lovers? I hope not. In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours. Say Gex. I hope not. Not because I'm homophobic, it's because she's a mess. Mia doesn't deserve Tegil, you know? It's good to see you again, Madame Faye. Oh, it's good to see you again, Madame Faye. I can fix her. Yo, no. I'm the one's Madame, I'm the one's grandma yet, girlie. Hemo Wait, what's that? What's hemophobic? The one with blood. But what's that from? What game is that from? What game was that from? Sticking out your gap for the courthouse. You're so guilty. You're so murder tax. Nice. What I witnessed. Sing the full version so clippers can clip it? No, I'm not interested. You guys can have crumbs and nothing else. I'm now homophobic purely just for that SC. Feeny and Dogi. You know what my favorite one was this guy sing a song, but he's wearing a Mickey Mouse costume and he's singing in a Mickey Mouse voice. I love that video. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. Bada! You know, I've been also watching this this video of like this guy who plugs in like, you know, who runs high voltage on like toys. And there was like a baby Mickey that was like crawling, and then he keeps turning up the voltage that it becomes like turbo, you know. And there was like Laughing Elmo, and there was like so many things too. So who is this Dougie person? Yeah, the high voltage person. They had to tape the Mickey to the table. Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. Hey, that was also when the case was. So what were Doogie, Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyways? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. Okay. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Yo, what I do? Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? And suddenly, Doogie got all wobbly and just collapsed. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Doogie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. Show contradiction, lah. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? Drop the bass. What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. Oh my god, that's his favorite phrase. Badgering the witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. Fishing expedition? That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that! I'm just doing my job! Now then, Miss Hawthorne, I like her smug look. See, like, you can see she acts like Phoenix, so it's natural that Phoenix acts like that in court, because she used to act like this. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the... Oh my god. To cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dogi. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. But yeah! Ini tahu, kayak... Ini. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. What scenery? That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Oh my gosh. Yes, well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. What do you mean? But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap! There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Maybe she was wearing AirPods. Maybe she had the AirPods on. AirPods 2, noise cancelling. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is... See, AirPods 2, noise cancelling! No cap. She has AirPods on! I had my AirPods on and I was listening to music at the time. You mean both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Luckily, I had noise-canceling AirPods. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. Thunder. Like that song. So I put my headphones on. I put my AirPods on to block it out. Well, Your Honor. As you can see, there weren't any contradictions in their testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. Oh shit! What? There was lightning. Ya kesambar pentir kali nih orang. Mana gue tahu. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yeah, lightning cable to charge her iPhone. Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Now is not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor, anyway. She's like, yes, Your Honor, anyway. Since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Ding ding, ding 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 ding. Yeah, this is in the past. There's no USB-C yet. I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. This what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyways? Nothing. That's a secret. Head empty. This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Dog Swallow was murdered. But what if that very premise itself is mistaken? The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. Yeah, you can't have wrong thoughts if you don't think. Exactly. It appears the defense may be onto something. Girl is cooking. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not. Oh. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at the location. Oh, oops. Oh my god, the booba just boing. There was recoil on the booba. What's more... Oh, he's actually kinda legit. I don't know, maybe they're getting old. We have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Wow, he's actually kind of annoying, like a little bit. This affidavit. I know what that is. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... it's putar! Precisely, they lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. Well, the near future is now. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. Naruhodo. Impact. However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Ooh. I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor, sumpil gua nga tao. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Mana gua tahu, bro. Nggak tahu, anjir. Sumpah. Ini kali. Enggak sih, tapi dia fall in his umbrella. Ini kali. Near electrical pole. Maybe he got duar. She's still, this is like found near an electrical pole. Sotoy banget, sumpah nggak tahu. Anjir nggak tahu. Ngaco, ya udah. Orang deh, orang. Nih, this guy, sotoy. Enggak, bukan. Oh my god, I want to enjoy this while I don't have any penalty. Ini orang deh kayaknya. Oh bukan. Gila, oh they're so kind. I'm already. I think Grossberg, I think Pain lah, he's there. Okay. Phoenix. Enggak, Grossberg. No. Oh my god. Aduh, gimana ya? I think it's might be. Tadi kita udah milih orang ini ya. Ini sih kayaknya. Your Honor. Akhirnya, first try. Please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Are you saying that the live equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yay! The prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. No, because he died at 3, not at 2:55. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. That makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. Sure, I like that. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in the court! The lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have done it. Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them. Oh, whoa, hey, girl. You trying to sabotage this fair trial? What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge. Disgusting. Perjury! Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The true color that she's a liar. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. Yo, what happened to Feeny didn't push him? The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. And Dogi tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. What? The cable snapping and Dogi being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. No, that's false. That's false. Feeny didn't push him. Only once. He did it at least twice, maybe 3 times. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Okay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Some say Feeny is still pushing Doge to this day. Can I get away with this? Can I do this? Objection! That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? According to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55. Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? Yeah, but what if the victim exactly traveled to Paris? Let us think for a second. The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order! Order in the court! This is nonsense. The real murderer? Objection! Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Butterflies are attracted to the smell of spoiling milk? Really? Dahlia nasty. Yo, wasn't there this lotion or whatever that had this active ingredients? Like, it was supposed to be like a super nice lotion, but I don't know if it's true or not, but it turns out like this post claims that some of the ingredients, I don't know what's in it, they don't know what's in it, but they started attracting spiders. Yeah, the spider pheromone lotion thing. That's crazy. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? Yeah, like the lotion smelled good, but apparently it's a spider magnet. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Wolf spiders specifically. Oh, okay, so like the hairy spiders. Miss Faye. Is the defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Nice. Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. No! Here comes the penalty. I've been waiting to be penalized. Let's go! Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? It is obviously the nasty girl. It could only have been you. Not me. Not Phoenix Wright. You. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ah! The defense is grasping at straws. Minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? I don't know. I was listening to music on my AirPods. That's 2 songs. 10 minutes is 2 songs. I didn't see anything. Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on? Is that fun? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order, order, Miss Faye! What I mean was, well, Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the 2 men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! Nangis this. How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything! Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are... Ooh. Beanie? Your Honor! Please, I have something I want to say. No! My god, he's gonna be... I want to sacrifice myself as long as she doesn't get to prison. You... What was it? What is it? Please, please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What? What? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Oh, really? Oh my god, yeah, his career is karma for how he behaved in court today. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man! Yeah! Tie him up! Leave my dolly alone! That boy! He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grosberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Oh! 8 months ago! I want to see. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, let me read this. District Courthouse Cafeteria. Victim is Diego Armando. Occupation is a lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Hawthorne. Does she cegil mengincar calon lawyer? Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect. Regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Okay. District Court. Oh, okay. And I'm suspecting this is a poison. You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Oh! Ah! Ah! I see! Oh! That's why she was like, I definitely want to get to the end of this. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Sir Payne, what do you have to say about this? Mia has a BF? I mean, had. Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you just for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Oh, don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is go right ahead. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? I thought you guys broke up! Don't say my sweet... Oh my god, imagine how Phoenix is feeling. He was just being like... You know, he was fighting tooth and nail so that you don't get prosecuted. Not prosecuted, I don't know, punished, I guess. But now you calling your ex my sweet doggy? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Dog Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. What if Dahlia tried to poison Doug Swallow? Or maybe he just knew about the case or something. Or maybe he just knows she's Che-Gil. I told you that you should let me handle this. Please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. Nobody says that. Nobody innocent says that. Ew. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred on this basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events the day of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? Objection! The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Her objection sounds like Francisca's objection. Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, has a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. That's really weird. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Hello? Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. What? And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her! But the only way to do is find a contradiction in their testimony. Yeah, sure. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student. Oh, he's an art student! But he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Solo's case, I have to remember the judges on Dahlia's side. I'd rather tread carefully. Keep pressing, anjir, bodo amat. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with your testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to the courthouse to do some research on a paper buong ba. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern Sanju poetry and the criminal underworld. Oh, that sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff. Yeah, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? You haven't forgotten the police report, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, the reason she's there is because she's a suspect. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? Ooh, yeah, you ain't slick! What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. It's true then, the loveliest rose can hide the cruelest thorn. That's not fair! You can't slander my witness! I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Ooh, ooh. Pardon me, go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? That's a way to say it. Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. Nah. She says that she's about to commit the biggest perjury so far in 2024. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. She lied, he believed. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. That's very specific. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Aren't you, like... Yeah, isn't he like some... They were dating and she could totally ask. Because he does medicine. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the witness testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I don't know. Strawberry! I want to eat the strawberry chocolate. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Ooh, so this is like chocolate, but it has like strawberry filling. Yummy. Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? You're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. Aura. That proud posture and self-confidence. Absolutely smashing. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Let me see. My bottle of eye drop says it's half fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. Okay. It's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? Very small amount. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Gee. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard it's impossible to detect. Almost, I guess. And where would something like that come from? Too bad it was detected. I'm sorry. All I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. Remember how she said that I would never eavesdrop at the beginning of the case? Oh my god, it's so unrefined and unbecoming to eavesdrop on people. And now she's like, I overheard these guys. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? What do I show? Show him? Yeah. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems he had access to such a poison after all. Okay. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. No! Order, order, order! Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless... May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in that coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Aw, oh, man, now you're just digging your own grave, girl. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. Oh my god, shut up, girl. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Maybe she hid it inside her butt. Like the other guy in the circus. It's like when you put the apa namanya, suppository. Good for Grossberg's hemorrhoids, maybe. He should do the same thing. Unless we can come up with some evidence we're going to lose this lead. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia. Are you sure? And of the entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. Disappeared into where, I wonder? If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, nah, like they should do the x-ray. Then where is the container the poison was carrying? It's between... I don't know. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, do the metal detector. Beep beep. It reacted to her butt. Endoscopy. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Yeah, colonoscopy. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's... impossible. That is a charming little necklace. Mmm, yummy. Looks yummy too. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. The very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. Order in the court!
Objection!
Oh! On behalf of Dolly, I object! Mr. Wright, control yourself! I won't let you bully her like this! Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat! Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? She doesn't even love you! Because I'm madly in love with her! Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you? You can't say that! Maybe because he was studying, he was trying to become a lawyer. Maybe she wants a lawyer husband or whatever. Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, sorry. You said it to yourself. You said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. How is that shy? What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. So she has to keep dating you. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Oh my god. Mia, are you alright? The defendant! He's getting away! Bailiff, hurry! After him! Oh my god, yeah. His career is so awful because of this case. It's karma! Are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane! Where's Mr. Wright? He looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace! Miss Hawthorne's present! It's gone! What? That's terrible! Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Oh gosh, foolish boy! That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Yeah, he deserves both Von Karmas. Oh jeez. Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. Oh, don't worry, you'll get worse and worse witnesses as time goes on. I'm sorry. I'm afraid afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright. What did you do with the bottle necklace? I swallowed it. Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give it back, the necklace. I ate it! It's endoscopy time! You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I have to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Ugh. What? Yeah, it's endoscopy time. Debus anjir, debus. Debus. Kuda lumping. Your Honor, you gotta stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. I mean, the glass too, you know. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem... Addicted! No! There must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Okay? Either that, or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. He still ate glass, though. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side, too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Well, I don't know! The evidence was aided. Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up... Hold it! Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Yeah, now it's kind of too late. You swallowed the stupid bottle. There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? Oh. That day, the day I made Dog swallow. Oh, what he said, basically. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? Oh. The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl's a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Is it true? Did he really say that? Man! Dog was a good guy. That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, the defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them! Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. Oh, So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Dog Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Oh my god, she was gonna kill Phoenix! Probably. Miss Faye, you're so certain of your theory, but let me ask you this. Or killed Dog Swallow, I don't know. Mia, this is your last chance, think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back, therefore... Who was he planning to kill? It's... him, of course. Rosberg. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way. And that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? Yeah, put Grosberg out of his misery from hemorrhoids. What a noble act. That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact... Feeny. You, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Oh. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the one thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the necklace. The one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him? I don't know, cause she Chagil, man. 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. She even showed it to everyone he met. Man. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! The necklace is already in his stomach. Feeny? What a joke you are. Oh my! Wow. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, Hey, old man! Are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Huh, are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat the voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine! Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. Damn. Hold it! I can't let her get away with this. How old is Mia? Why is she calling her a nasty old hag? That's so sad. Wait, we don't got her age? Whatever. Stop, Mia! You keep on pushing without any evidence. You could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No! You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Gray? 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 Who's Gray? Who's Gray? Oh, as in like she's old? That's so stupid. Can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, nah! You should bluff. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly... Stupid woman! It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Well, you're wrong! Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in the Coal Killer eggs! Please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. There was this, where is it? It's like the statement that says, I've been taking the medicine for a bit, but I lost it during lunchtime. But... is this it? Is this how we present it? Show badge. Let's just try to present this, okay? Miss Faye! I'm rather thinking this is your best answer! Could you have tried a little bit harder? Please wait, Your Honor! I just made a mistake! Very well, but even now I have my limits! She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Okay. Take that! Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X. Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I left my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat it with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. Well, Mr. Payne, would you want to taste it? After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of cold killer eggs. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow him to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way she did back then. Just give it to somebody else. She had someone else hold it! In this case, Doug Swallow. I see. Nice as she looked like she can poison someone in any second. I didn't think of that way. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? Double it and give it to someone else. This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Objection!
Stinky! I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? So it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us! I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia-Fei! Mia-Fei! Oh my god. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia-Fei? Whoa, gee. That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Jeez. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why? Yes. I'm going to go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Sheesh, that's scary. Are they really gonna meet again? Phew. It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, Your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said that he trusts his client. There. It's alright, Ricky. I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Damn. Painkiller. So she's so trustworthy. Then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yes. And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Damn. Lagi ngeden dia. Awas kebanyakan ngeden. My hair, it's flying, my beautiful hair. If he keeps doing that, he'll be like Grossberg, you know, having hemorrhoids. Yeah, he literally molds. Like, this game is so awesome, you know? Literally molding before molding became a meme. Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie. Just admit you were wrong. Literally any Von Karma would chug the poison. So real. Francisco would be like, fools. I would take this poison in a heartbeat. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? About that. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne, this can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing to my daughter. My daughter? It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly! Whoosh you! Very well then, I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Yay! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Wee. This court is adjourned. What's the deal with Dahlia and Mia, though? Damia or Faithorn. Damn, that's badass. Mia, you're wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I felt my hemorrhoids. We're going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Oh my god. Mr. Grossberg, maybe you could stop talking about them. That's rather rude. Anyways, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright! Congratulations! Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand? I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those things of terrible things. Those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Damn. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. How old are your friends? What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. Yeah, it was ow! Ow! I always kick this stupid trash can. There's a reason I kept it at the back of the room. Yeah, if your friend's Larry, then duh. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. Is it Larry? And if I hurry, then I should still be able to... Oh, Edgeworth! 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 Edgeworth, right? Edgeworth. Then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Aw, that's nice. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. Oof. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Oof. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Aww, she's all grown up and mature now, and no longer alive, but still, you know. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In the court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Her lawyerly aura got even more powerful. So true, so real. Alright, that's the first case. Ooh, damn! Who dis? Wait, I want to save and then I want to go idle meeting again. And then we can take a little peek of case 2. The goat! I want to see. That was longer than I thought it would be. Normally first cases aren't that long, right? But let's check out the second case after this. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the idle meeting and maybe get something. Be right back. Hello everybody, I am back. Okay. Let's check out the second case. Beep beep. Beep beep. Microwave? I want to eat the cornflakes. Ooh, safe heist? What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe? Whoa, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Who dies? Somebody dies in the safe? Oh! Kaito. The mask! I'm front guards! Better luck next time, gentlemen. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Okay. It's a mass phantom thief. Oh, Maya! I forgot she existed. We're in the now. Hey, Nick! Get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. Clean the toilet. What are you freaking about? What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. What? Big time? What do you mean by we? Don't mean you and me are. Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyways? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? She's eating chocolate, bear with me. Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? What? Isn't this the broken thing from that case? Kurine Village, is that? Kurine Village. More like your ancestor crying looking at this. It's our hometown, Pearly and mine, that is. What is this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Kurine exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. Huh? What's the difference? What do you think, Nick? Same Maya. Different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey. My friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. Sad! I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then. I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just the cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium. And a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Kurine Village is the home of the mysterious Kurine channeling technique. And Maya here is the daughter of the Kurine School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It is the real thing, alright. Earth to Nick. How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Nice. Wow, this is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. Yo, don't say that. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Sounds like a killing place. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Alright, let's move. Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, shady room. Yep, this is the basement warehouse, alright. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Ah! A monster! You're right! Huh? A monster? What? Wait! Wait! Why is she here? Good evening. It's good to see you again. But why is she here? I thought she was jailed. You. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. I think it's a little bit too soon for Adrian's Landrews. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangement. And also for some crimes last year. Oh, nice to meet ya. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Yeah, she changed her hair. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Adrian slander. Hey Adrian, what's up? How have you been? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Oh, she's jealous. Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it would be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Like, yeah, in the soap opera. She would be a great hit in the Reine Sinetron Cafe. Mystic Maya, you should have let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. No shipping. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. Damn. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. Yeah, she looks very happy now. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. Alright. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did! That's really wonderful! So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course, it is. Yo, guys, when I went to France, I went to the Louvre Museum, right? And then, I don't know, I'm just too anime, I'm just too game-brained that I was just like, it's so cringe, but all I could think of at first was like, oh my god, this is like Persona 5 IRL. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. Sounds good. So what is with that face she's making? Yeah, Persona invented France. For real, for real. Anyways, what did she say? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Kurine Village was the hometown of your assistant, Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. And also, I went to a pilgrimage. I went to a Great Ace Attorney pilgrimage. Not really, I just went... No, really, I just went to England. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix, right? Well, but to be fair, England wasn't that fun because I was like sick. I was like really sick. But the thing is like, the dates of the flights and everything is already like set, and to change it would be too troublesome, so I was just sick there, and the weather wasn't really that either. Yes, yes. Anyways, maybe, but who'd want to see the exhibit on the treasures of Phoenix, right? Oof. I guess I can't argue with that one. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Sorry, I think I was, I think I spaced out and I didn't realize what I was supposed to be doing. Oh, a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now, that's not true. Yeah, I didn't take any cold killer medicine, but I think, like, honestly, by the time I was, by the time, like, at the end of the month and stuff, like, the last 2 weeks, I guess, I'm already, like, pretty much good. And it was just, like, it's so terrible because I healed, and then suddenly I got sick again, but, like, a different sickness. But at least my voice was clear. Yeah. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Haha. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. Did you buy a bottomless pack of fish and chips? I bought fish and chips. I bought fish and chips, but only one. And I only had a fish and chips at the hotel because I thought, like, I was so desperate to get it, like, I couldn't see any outside. Maybe I just went to the wrong places. If you collect 4 sicknesses, you get the 4th one free. What about this? Okay, she doesn't... Okay, maybe we can examine some stuff here. Oh, what's this? Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's the statue of a woman who invented the Kurine channeling technique, Ami Faye. Whose jar you broke? This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Nice. What's that creepy-looking thing she's holding? Kelp. Don't ask me. How should I know? You are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen the statue. The thing is the Korean Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Mystic Ami in a jar? Ayo, what? It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, hooey. I want to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually... I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Yum yum! Why don't we all dine together? Tonight we dine in hell? I like the sound of that. Dine, it sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch, let's go! Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay! In that case, 1 kid's dinner for me! Shall we head upstairs then? After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. But like, because I went on holiday and then I thought like, it would be a shame if I like eat normally. So I want to eat everything, taste all the snacks and stuff like that and eat. And I gained a little bit of holiday weight. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna instantly, I don't know, try to return my weight to normal. But it's normal. I don't want to torture myself when I'm on actual break, you know? I think it would be a shame if I go to somewhere far away and then I can't even enjoy what the food and stuff like that because it's already really expensive to go there, you know? Iya, naik berapa tante? Aku naik 2 kilo. Gampang sih nuruninnya. It's easy to get the weight back. But yeah, it's exactly that. It's easy to get the weight to go back. That you shouldn't really go on a super diet when you go on a vacation. You're gonna be missing out. Yeah. Plump sort, but only for the holidays. That the very next day, something terrible would happen. Yes. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You were cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Toilet freak? He's so skibidi. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. Yeah, that's why Santa is so plump. Maybe after Christmas, he's actually not plump sort. Maybe he loses all that weight and then gains weight when it's Christmas again. I'm going to turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Ooh! Based on the clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was the work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the filth. The filth! This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lord Lee Taylor? You don't think? Yes, no, get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure, Adrian the Mask. The Quran sacred urn was stolen. Oh no, the I am urn? What? Adrian. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Oh, Gumshoe? Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again! Oh my god, he's so mad. Oh, this music! This music doesn't change and you're like, oh god, it's the Gumshoe music. It's you! And I'm the one who should be saying, not again! Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Annie? Alright, we got it. Why did you two kiss and make up already? Ah, now she is the shipper. Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dake Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right. Could be worse, could be Blue Badger music. Now stop! And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again, too, I guess. Let's talk to him. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name, Atta girl. Just, it's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn. I know about that. Oh. Well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? I know! We need some insider info, you know? Well... I guess I sort of kind of owe you guys in a way. Wait, we owe you! You saved our life. Our trial, I guess. Hey, why can't she just call him Richard? I don't know. It's because he never introduces himself as Richard. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong! The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Where Adrian is! Fellas, we may be onto something. Basement warehouse, huh? So who's guarding the basement warehouse? That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal! He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective! Ace detective? Who's ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5 heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the Sacred Urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Okay. Let's talk about ace detectives now. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. Self-proclaimed. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. That is impressive. All by himself? Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyways, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Who is this? Okay, let's talk about calling card and then we go to the warehouse. So what's this calling card, huh? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? Oh yeah, let me just take a picture of it and post it on the social media. What's this mark on the front? That's Mask the Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if the calling card is real or not is by this emblem. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, so I guess we can move to the basement warehouse and see what's up. Whoa! What's on that floor? No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Thrills! Trills. That's probably because it's air conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. What the heck does that mean? Is this him? I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please make yourself at home. He looks suspicious. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! What? Now I see, it's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zafari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that? How you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman and introduce myself. The name is At Me. Look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Maya Fey. Ace Spirit Medium. And Pearl Fey. She's the Ace Shipper. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Okay, what game? So are you really as famous as you say? Well, of course, for a lawyer you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. Oh, damn. I am Mask the Mask, arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? Yeah, the picture looks kind of cool though, yeah? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from Master Mask with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yes, they mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them is not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Haha, I guess. Oh, tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? Last night, here in the bowels of this sword, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? Lordly Taylor? What the... Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you will find Atomy laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Yeah, I guess so. Let's ask him whatever. Yeah, can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? I'm just like reading, but it does not get into my brain. I'm like, yeah, sure, buddy, whatever. But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. So flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Goddamn. Why are you making fun of his nose? You can't do that. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago, and it was 10 days ago that we received Master Mask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. Does that say the end for you? Okay. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why did you go to the police for help? Ridiculous, and why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve, after all, it was you that let the mask get away. Yeah, I guess. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Concealed? Concealed! Girl, precisely, even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyways, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary white is there blood. I mean, I guess that's not blood, that's paint. Not a solitary soul came through the entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible! How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, sir lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though on one came through... Oh, so you're saying that even though... on what one came through those doors last night, our precious... No one! It was a typo! Will our precious urn still somehow vanish from under your nose? That's just not possible. Alright, so let's examine some stuff here. This is very suspicioso. Sir lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, as Detective Admi, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think you pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. Sheesh. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Admi. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Master Mask. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what as well. Listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Are we not allowed to touch anything? Yeah, we're basically not allowed to touch anything. Okay then. Let's talk. And We're not allowed to touch anything. What the hell? Ah! Oh, okay. Let me talk. Let me present some stuff to him. Master Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace read medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed, I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us, ever. Well, Sir Lawyer, I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exactly. That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do! Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights, the Acme Detective Agency. Okay, cool. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Okay then, wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? Oh, jeez. Okay. That pathetic-looking wooden box. Aha! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on here. Why is there pink stuff? I worked so hard to make that box. Oh, she made it. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it would have been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. Sheesh. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? The Shito. Ah! It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, and so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it would sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword, wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Oh. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Man, is there really nobody dead here? I just thought of something. Nobody dies in this case? Maybe Detective Acme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Wow! Ouch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head, my hair! Aw man, I'm kinda sad. I wanted it to be a murder case. The statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Nope. Ah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Okay. Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here! I didn't do that! Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. It's kind of like, what was it, night at the museum. When it's midnight, everybody moves. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. And also, this is like, there was like a box here. So when it was spilled, there was something here. I think it hit the urn box. Because the urn box has some kind of paint marks too. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Okay. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya? Ms. Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Well, where's Ms. Andrews? She's not here, right? Is Ms. Andrews here? I don't think so. It says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You just can't see the last two letters. I thought it said like organic or something, but it's organized. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Yo, ruthless. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr. Ah, I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something? I kinda doubt it. I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti! Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. I might have said spaghetti festival. What do you think? Okay to me. And besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than you reasoning. Computer, huh? Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask the Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyways. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Oh, there's a camera. A security camera, it's trained on the big door of the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. But does it rotate? A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Did we check everything? Important? I think so. I would assume so. We can try to go back. Okay, he doesn't know. Can we talk? No. Can we present anything? Remember, don't tell anyone about the emblem, okay? Does the thief ever send these to the police? Always to the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Okay. My chat gone. Okay. That's not what happened this time, you mean? You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. What about this? Sorry, pal. I didn't get much sleep last night. Okay. There's nothing sus about this. Well, we can go to the Acme Detective Agency too. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're all good. Yeah, let's just go to Acme Detective Agency. Let's go. Oh man. Oh gosh. Okay. This is a detective agency? Looks like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take the framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Naruhodo. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition by Look At Me, Ace Detective. He's got even one of those ships in the bottle thingies. Would you look at that? There's a little Look At Me doll at the helm. Cute. There's a microscope. Wonder if it was researching something. The glass lights have different names on them. This one says, At Me Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. I wonder if he should wait until he's gone. I mean, until he's back. Chemistry equipment. I bet you didn't know this, but water is made out of carbon and hydrogen. Not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there's always alternative theories, I guess. Yo, what? If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. Cool. We can... I'm just... should we... I'm going back here for the last time, but... I'm going here for the last time, but... Yeah, I don't think that's it. But maybe I should just... Ugh, okay. Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. What do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. It's only 50 cents though. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Haha, look at me. Maybe you should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. Nice. Whoa! It's a huge hayortha. There's the fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Wow, the new stepladder. anything else we can do here? It's really nothing. Okay. Fine! Hey, Gumshoe! Can I show you some things? No. Maybe I should examine these. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. It must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why? Of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge. Only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I think I remember this old folding screen here. Ah, nostalgic. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. That murder case that happened in Kurine Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Kurine sacred writings folding screen! If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Nice. It's because people can't read, no worries. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh! Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it! Ah, it's so cute! This little diorama of Kurine Village. Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fey Manor on it. Yikes, you're right! I kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. You might get mad. Okay. Yo! There's nothing? There's really nothing left to examine. Crazy. Really nothing else to present as well. Oh yeah, profiles! I forgot that this... I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first heist, pal. Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see. Oof. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right? I'm a little frustrated now, but it'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyways, that's what I keep telling myself every day. Well, good luck! Mr. Detective Dake, I believe in you! Oh, ain't you so sweet? You're the only one that's ever said that! The only one? That's kinda sad if you think about it. Oof. Okay, look at me... What, Adrian? Okay, maybe just him. Let's try to move to the warehouse. Nope. Me, are you back? Shoot! He's not back! What am I supposed to do? Pretty goofy looking face if you ask me. Hey! What are you doing carrying that around with you anyway? It's not like we ever need it. She has got a point. Here, take a look. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Okay. Photo. Okay, he doesn't care about the photo, the evidence. Okay, we already know this. Only tells the victim. And he doesn't care about this either. And this one, he doesn't care about it either. He doesn't care. He doesn't... Yeah, he's just complaining. Okay. What about Adrian Andrews? Okay, he doesn't care about Adrian Andrews either. He doesn't care about Maya. What am I missing? Yo, Maya! Sacred Urn. Refresh my memory. What is the Sacred Urn? It's the most important treasure. The Wright village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. I thought... Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Ah, yes, that's right. Hold up. Ah, oops. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on. Oops. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened? Oh. Huh? Well... there are some things left unsolved. What did you say, Mr. Nick? Oops. That's right. She broke it! 1 year ago, there was a murder in Wright village, Maya's hometown. The Sacred Urn. It turned out to be an important clue to that case. Okay, we progressed. It was just, I usually never go here because it's just like, oh, when you're stuck. But apparently there's something important here. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, while the murder in Wright village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. Why this guy looked like that other guy? And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Oops. Until Pearl's accidentally broke it into a million pieces, and because she can't read, she messed up the lettering. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it did not work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either. Anyways, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. Nice. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen! Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this! Yeah! And get the Sacred Urn back! But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. This has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So, what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask to Mask. Okay, I think we can move here. I hope he's back. Oh, no! He's still not back. Seriously? Is this thing valuable? But it's got the soul of Mystic Ami, the founder of our channeling technique. So how much do you think you could get for it? What? Sell the Sacred Urn? You know, I never thought about that. Hey, Pearly, make a note of that. Ways to save money, tip 109, and sell treasures whenever possible. Ooh. Whenever possible. Check! Somehow, I think Maya's going to be searching for a buyer for a long time. You know, even I didn't know this statue existed until a little while ago. Didn't Adrian say it's from a Fey Branch family's training hall or something? Yeah, there are actually a lot of training halls scattered all over the country, hidden away deep in desolate mountains. Why does it always have to be desolate mountains? Oh, thank God. Oh, my phone. Your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh. It's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe! What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him! I beat Mr. Ace Detective! Woohoo! Finally, is he dead? This underdog is the alpha dog today that stuck-up detectives met his match. Yup, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered, but I still got him. Master Mask surrendered? That's suspicious. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? At the detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So, get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Well, let's go to the Let's go. Hey, pal! Welcome to the detention center! You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Right, but, so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. Hmm? You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I was so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me! Oh, he looks cute. Who are you? I'm Master Mask, okay? Huh? Swirly guy. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? What's gangly? I'm Ron Delight, the famous Master Mask. Yeah, all like scrawny. He's cute. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. If you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask, it's actually Master Mask. Huh? What is with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that, don't look at me like that. It's like, it's not Hunter x Hunter, it's Hunter Hunter, but it's the other way around. Don't do that, don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's, because, well... I know why! It's because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? What the fuck is Desi? Who is Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will, but maybe no. Whoa, what's up? No, but I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. Damask, around the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already! Just tell it to us straight! Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it! Huh? What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it like I said. These things just happen. No, they don't. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere! I don't know where! This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is mask starred mask? Oh my god. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Okay, who's Desi? So who is this Desi person, right? Please don't talk about my wife like that! He's married? I guess he must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Sure? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually. A Palazzo Pippi, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To Mask hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Alright, we can go. Oh my god. It's the disguises. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Master the Mask hideout, alright? Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh, damn, biker girl! Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Is that how you pronounce that? Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. I think, like, these two different people are, like, the husband and wife. They're, like, drawn a little bit differently from, like, the rest of the cast. Why are they, like, too beautiful? You get what I mean? Okay. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help me and Ronnie. Yeah, it's just like they're made to be this handsome and beautiful couple, you know? You're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? Okay, guys, how to pronounce this person's name? How to pronounce, is it Desiree? Desire? I don't know. I like Desiree, but maybe if it's not proper, then we can change that. Desiree. Oh, you got it the first time. Oh, let's go. Desiree, right? Right, cool. See, like, he's so unnecessarily, like, pretty and handsome. Oh, Desi, I guess. Yeah, Desi. What about your husband? Like, they're both so unnecessarily pretty. Like, I don't know. It's French, sorry for my language. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes though. Yeah, I can see that. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office. No, yo, what? Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. It's like also kind of how the sprites are colored, a little bit more softly, not sure. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me! I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But, are you saying he didn't? Haha, of course he didn't! Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yeah, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast, it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. And I'm so jealous! I also want bike money and shopping money. Ah! The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. No! I don't know, I guess money could be high maintenance. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? Oh, if he's a security guard, then maybe he knows all the security flaws and stuff like that. So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Seems like a happy domestic life. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Huh? Pulled over? Yes. Always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyways, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. Oh, okay. So basically he's got no alibi. Okay. What do you know about this? No, you can't show her that thing! Oh, sorry, I forgot. It's top secret. Oops, sorry. Oops. Ooh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. Oops, I'm sorry. Sorry. Hey, Nick, look on top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Don't just stand there, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. It's mask to mask! Sorry, mask star to mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Can you see that? I'll be taking this crown now. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Like a dummy. It's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. There are a bunch of books. They're all romantic setting and novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Oh my god, is he just LARPing? Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. People have their own hobbies. Let them live their life. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's a dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Wow, did the police even investigate this place? Sheesh, okay. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl! An upside-down one anyways. Oh my god, is this the... Oh my god, the old bag costume? The security guard costume? Because he's Nyamar? He's undercover? I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick? Do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult, that's a new low. Okay, and mustache. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick! It's a fake beard! There's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick! Try on this fake beard! Come on, try it on! Damn. Cut it out. Now put on the... You know, if you look at it like this, it's like Maya's wearing like a veil at the back of her hair. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix Star the Mask! Let's borrow it for a while. No way! I'm not stealing from a thief! I have enough bad karma as is. Yeah, he does, actually. He actually does. Okay, I think there's really nothing that we can check out anymore. Oh, it's just a balloon. Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow, there's no fooling you, huh? I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Aturan Delight really is mask to mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. Okay. I think I'll go for now. Bye. Oh my god, he's not even... That's my lovely wife! Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Ah! Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. Yo, why are you forcing the ship? Let it happen organically. But Desi doesn't approve of my interests. So I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh boy, he gone back to his own little world again. Oh. Him! Do you know him? He claims to be your archenemy and a rival. That person. He's not my archenemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the terms archenemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals! Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. Okay. So that's what you wanted to be when you grew up? No, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Yeah. I guess. Oh, I want to see if he cares about Adrian Andrews. Oh no, he doesn't care. Oh, that's the mask calling card. Pretty nice looking, huh? You look so happy. I'm not very good at writing, you see? So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Aw, he's just living his dream. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. Okay. Yeah, like he has the money too to live his dreams. I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble. If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place. But the only thing I did wrong was lose it. That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same. They sure seem sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart? Okay. I'll present... I know he doesn't look it. But he can really get things done when he puts his mind into it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind into it? Well, not very often, I admit. Well, what exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband, anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I don't know people still use that word. Okay, he doesn't know. What about Mask the Mask? You must know about your husband and Mask Star the Mask. Mask Star the Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh! He's just a fan. Yep. Huh? biggest fan. Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. Oh my god, real halu. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master the Mask. What? What are you talking about? Okay, let's talk about this. The Lulu is the Solulu. So when did Ron first become Master the Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master the Mask. Huh? But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master the Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figurines. Figures? Sorry, not figurines. But Master the Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Delight isn't Master the Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? Maybe he ate it. You just don't know. What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. No, you look perfect. But the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Yeah, okay. Let's move to the detention center. She was like, I was speeding, and then it's like, oh yeah, I won't do anything illegal. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Huh? Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but... Could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? The victims are the masked guy. Well, yeah, but according to this Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on! She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading! Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I just take his case, whatever. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief! You can trust him! Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick! I was wrong about you. I should have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you'd defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. Oh my gosh, her ship crumbling. I'll never forgive you, ever! Ah! Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would ya? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Sad. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. What do you mean, let's get the show on the road? Huh? What do you mean, huh? Mr. Nick! Welcome back! Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls. Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Aw, she just had a little bit of... Mystic Maya, the tea is ready! Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet! Not the toilet! Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Okay, let's talk. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when the murder happened. I was so like, oh yeah, I first met her during that murder, you know? I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Let's go! Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but why does she ship us too much? I think she's got the wrong idea. Yo, don't sink her ship! Don't sink her ship, how could you? Well, I guess it's behind her back. She's busy cleaning, so it's okay. About you and me. Oh. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Korean village custom, sort of. Shipping is a Korean village custom? Pearl seems to love you a lot anyways. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is dead. Oh well, not dead, yeah, you know. I remember now. What's her age gap? Oh, hold on. Phoenix is 26, Maya is 19, so that's like 7. Wait, let's use that thing, like your age plus and then divided by whatever. Right? What was it? What was it, like your age and you plus the 2 people age and divide by something? Forgot. 7 years, not too bad, and it's legal. Half your age plus 7. Okay, so it's like 26 plus 19, so that's like 35, right? 35? Age? No, shit, no, I don't know. No. 30, 45, 45. 45? Divided by 2, right? 40, right? 26? But I don't know. Hey, I forgot. Oh, so half your age plus... Oh, your age divided by 2. Oh, I thought like you add... Sorry, I've never really done that. Oh, Maya is 1 year short. Whatever. Maybe she just has like a late birthday or something. Doesn't matter. Okay, I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Faye. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see? I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in Kurine village. Oh, so whenever they see like somebody close to a guy, they're like, ooh, you know. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Oh, that means she can sense the shipping aura if people have good compatibilities with each other. Oh my god, spicy. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit large, right? Spirit medium. Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Kurine village kind of revolves around its women. Terus? That's understandable, nothing wrong with that, and... Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Why? Okay, I don't know. Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving the village, cause like, the women are like more, the women are like spirit largest, so like the men are like, oh my god, I'm so useless, I have no spirit power, I will leave. Yeah. The men cannot handle being inferior to the spirit woman. Especially if the man has a daughter. Maksudnya apa? Are you saying that Pearl's father... He left? He left the village when she was really young. That's tough. And she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. Buset dah. Why are we talking about unhappy marriages in Ace Attorney? It's like, oh, we erased death in only this case because we want to talk about unhappy marriages because the women have all the spirit power and the men got sick of not being able to do anything. The men can clean the toilet, it's fine. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Aw, cause like, she's seeing Pearl and Phoenix. Oh, sorry, shit. She's seeing Maya and Phoenix getting along. That means like, oh my gosh, there's a chance they're gonna be happy together. So she gets like really excited about the whole shipping. Now that murder is off the table, we can tackle the real issues. Yeah, like, I guess like it's rare seeing like women and men who like actually get along. That's why she gets really excited, I think. Yeah, cause it would be sweet for her, like, aw, like these people that are like my brother's big brother or sister or whatever, right? Like my second parents or whatever. Yeah, so it's kind of messed up, actually. It's kind of sad. No, we can't sink her ship, guys. It's so... Me supporting headships in this 2024. And no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. But Wrightworth. See, this is why we multi-ship. Come on. Like, why people so weak? They treat themselves as if they can only support one ship. Just be a multi-shipper and you will be a very happy person in life, you know? The current master of the Kurine channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. It's not really like poly or whatever, like, at the same time. I just ship like multi, like, oh, I like seeing A and B pairing, but then I also can read another fiction that's with the pairing A and C, for example. Like, not all at the same time. I mean, probably, depending on how it's written, there's probably no problem, but I was more talking about different ships, and I can still enjoy either. Like, alternate possibilities. Something like that. Yeah, but Polly is good. Yeah, I have nothing against Polly. Isn't Polly the parrot in the DL6? Polly! Did we forget something? Hey, then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like the heavy responsibility. But there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Why don't we go out and start an investigation? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Wait, what do you mean it's investigation? We're not going trial? Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Are you gonna sink the Nick and Maya ship? Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. Aw, she wants to apologize. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick! Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. No, but I guess thanks. Hey, wait up! Ah, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Okay, Maya. Whatever you say. Just gonna go to detective. Whoa. He is still not here. Oh no! Why does he look? She looks so troubled. Maya! Whoa, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. She's kind of like a girl failure. I don't know. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. Adrian Girlfail Andrews. So when did you get the calling card from Star to Mass? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. Yeah, she's a glass cannon girl boss, girl failure. Yeah, the thing is like, no, she was like fake girl bossing. Like, it's kind of like fake it until you make it kind of girl boss, but she's like, she's born girl failure, I think. It's kind of like when you cater and act like a girl boss, but like at heart you're just a girl failure. Something like that. And yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. I'm not slandering her, I'm analyzing her character. She fought her girl failed destiny and strove for girl boss. That's so true. You seem to know much more about Mass to Mass than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. Are you sure you're not projecting? I don't know, am I a girl failure? What constitutes as a girl failure? I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse? Lord Taylor is very serious about their security measures. Not really, right? Yeah, I actually don't really think so. I'm actually pretty dependable behind the scenes and stuff. Lord Taylor is very... I'm just like really stupid when it comes to math. That's it. Like, that's my... You know, like when God made me, he was like, okay, you know, we need to be fair, you know, so because she's so, because she's normal at everything else, let's sprinkle something that will just hinder her life or whatever. It's just power balancing. So true, so true. You have zero girl failure vibes. What's like... Yeah, like for real, like, I never actually looked it up, but what makes somebody a girl failure? Like, I see Andrews and it's like, oh yeah, that's a vibe. I mean, not that's a vibe, that's like a girl failure vibe, but then like, what actually makes someone one? I have math dump stat for real. Lordly terrorists are very serious about their security measures. Do you often break vases? No! That's crazy! I know how expensive they are, so I try to be careful around them. Being clumsy is a start. Well, I mean, my clumsiness, is just limited to Toe Stories and, like, accidentally kicking trash cans under the desk, and that's all. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. The term is all about replacing the girl boss by celebrating female characters who own their flaws and are welcoming in an era of imperfectly perfect women. What? Alright. I see. Being clumsy and being moi clumsy are also different talents. Okay. It was their way of asking, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Someone like Kobeni. I know. Oh, okay. I know what that's like. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? Okay. Exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyways. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Yeah, early chapter Kobeni, I guess. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? Oops. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyways, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Kurain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master the Mask in disguise. Yeah, maybe with the uniform. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Well, maybe that person is Master the Mask, you just don't know. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Okay, Adrian. Miss Anders, I know, it's all my fault, but what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn for you. I'm just wasting my time. She's too far gone. Okay. Okay, we can't present anything. What about the map? What about profiles? No? Oh my god, she is not going to. She is not going to, yeah. You know what? Goodbye, Andrews. Yeah? Oh, finally. Hello? Well, Oh, well. How lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Oh, salah ya aksennya. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! I love this sprite. Yeah, precisely as I expected. What is? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? I think we've already been through this. So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Okay, let's talk. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. I want to see the Magatama. Where? This is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Star Damask since his very first death. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first sight, the vilely pilfered the famous jewel, the chair of Emanon. I first encountered him in the Museum Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Tales and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. How did Star Damask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the mask's modus operandi? Is it operandi or operandi or operandi? I don't know. Mr. Admi, how did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Star Damask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Star Damask told this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. What is his MO? There's something that's kind of bothering me, though. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Star Damask managed to steal the urn. Yeah. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Were you sleeping? What? You sleeping on the job? Were you playing games? Were you what? Were you like... I don't know. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have seen at least... You should have at least seen Star Damask. Maybe he has AirPods on. Just like everybody else. Magatama! Magatama, let's go! What the? It's Psyche-Lock. Psyche-Lock. Oh, let's go. Hey, Nick! What is this Psyche-Lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but... Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche-Lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action! Come on, try it out! Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. What items do we have? Whatever. I'm gonna try. If we don't have it, then it's fine. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master the Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Admi guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Admi, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. It's this. Sotoy banget gua. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction, it must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Admi, he must seem the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Let's suppose you didn't manage to see the mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... fast asleep, I guess. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me the evidence. Because he was cleaning the toilet. He was unconscious. Because he got bonked. Maybe he's unconscious because he got bonked by the sword. That's how the sword got bent. And then he was like, ooh, I can't say, I can't, yeah. Because if he says that to anyone, he'll be like, oh my god, this guy is so incompetent. Yeah, it's this probably. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I look at me could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amifei. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. One bonk, 7 times the fun. Right. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber, what an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward stuck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Admi should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Sheesh. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyways. Huh? What? That Admi is the greatest ace detective in the world? No. That he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be the mask. Just one a moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mastered the mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed the security cameras for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. That's so... But again, who's under that mask? Come on, not this again. The thief can be none other than our criminal master the mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crime. It's Adrian. It's Adrian. What are you talking about? not the Adrian Slandrews era. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that, Mr. Delight has a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Huh? You'll need to go and investigate. Oh, the green envelope! But how would you know about that? Huh, have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since well ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Let's go to the mask hideout. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Abby said? Exactly that, Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit these crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. Yo, Desi, excuse me. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring 50,000. Huh? 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Huh. Blackmail. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. What? Who is that? I know that voice. Who? Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Huh? Ah! Larry? Don't tell me it's Larry! Ah! It's him! What the fudge? Nick, it's you and Maya too! What a oh, jeez! Oh, Larry! Long time no see. Oh my god, get Larry jump scared. What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, something going on? Something? If you mean what if I underestimated you, Nick? A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... Oh, he's in KB security though. What if he... What if he was the one who wrote the mail? Not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Nice girl, that Tessie. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Oh my god. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. Oh my god. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Catty Tom, and my whole life changed. Bennifer? Catty Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyways, dude! Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. She's just trying to be polite. Women! They're so... Ah! Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. She's not like other girls. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Sheesh. Okay. So, what are you doing here anyways? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Oh, God. Well, actually, Oh my goodness, hold on. I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Okay. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it! Desi's picture is in here. Oh, is it Ron's? Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! That's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. It really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. Okay. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi. You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What's Mr. Delight's wallet doing here? Anyways, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. Yeah, I guess. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. So you're working part-time at a security company, right? Okay. That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is an awkward place to stop, but honestly, I think we've peaked at the second case quite a little bit, so maybe we can stop today, and we can actually read Super Chat before we finish. I think it's fine. Yeah. It's not that I had enough of him. No. It's been I don't know. It's been almost 5 hours, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Gotta keep the VODs a reasonable time, you know? Divide them equally. But yeah. Let's read the super chats. And I already saved, right? So let's just move. Let's just move. Da 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 da. Yay! Wait, I want to make myself. There we go. Yay! This looks good. Yeah, still got jet lagged. Yeah, a little bit jet lagged. It's fine though. I'll eventually adjust. I hope I already saved. Hi. So we're just gonna be reading the supers for this. Thank you so much. Chilling back with the chill BGM. I know, right? Okay. Hi, thank you so much for watching today. Ooh, we have Velvet Nimbus. He has hair. It's just like Maracas before discovering Reine. We're talking about Winston Payne, huh? Nice. And we have Temporary. That pink shirt is a greater crime against fashion. Yeah, Phoenix sweater isn't really the best looking, I guess. But it's fine. Let's not be judgmental. People can wear whatever they want. He looks better with the suit, with the lawyer suit, I would say. Anyways, we have blue supers from Velvet Nimbus, Lola Shadows, Farron, Aris, Asteris, Fel Gelato, Tarias, Sir the Real, Test Chief, Nicholas M, Jello, Noel, K-Chow, and Ziply. We have Slaughter Shadows. Watch out for falling electrical lines on your way back from the idle meeting room. Oh no. No, sure, nobody, no poison. The only poison I get is food poisonings. At least I didn't die. Okay. Can't tell if the problem is color or something else. Just a tacky design. Like, I think it's meant to be like, you know, a Christmas sweatery thing. But I feel like Christmas sweaters are more Christmassy than that, and it's fine. That's just like a... I don't know. I don't like the design. How dare Dahlia do that to you on your vacation? I know. Yeah. Anyways, we have Garden Park, JC2, thank you. We have Velvet Nimbus. Oh, God. Sticking out your gut for the courthouse. You're so guilty. You're so murder tax. I just wanna see you in prison. Thank you. Oh, there's more. Oh my God. Erase the claws. Streaking out your grandfather razor. You're so scribbly. You're so phantom tracks. I just wanna be your savior. Okay, thanks. Oh my God. Oh, it needs an ooh. But no, I'm not reading that again. We have Velvet Nimbus. Is there a lotion that can attract P-files? No, but there's a lotion that can attract spiders. Maybe once they find something that works on P-files, maybe it could work, but that time is not now. I thought this was a safe space. I'm just reading donations, okay? This is not voluntary. The singing earlier, not singing, I guess, was not voluntary. P-file is attracted to hollow me. Okay, there we go. We have Slush Shadows. Have you seen Pulp Fiction? I'm just asking because it's a great movie that you might enjoy, not because a plot point involves a guy hiding something in a certain area of his body. Definitely not that. I've never actually seen Pulp Fiction. I think it's like at some point, you know, everybody talked about it, but I was like so too baby to understand it. And then maybe now if I watched Pulp Fiction, I would understand. But I think I actually tried watching, but I didn't have enough attention span at that time, so I just didn't. Sticking out your map to Ray Nesler. No, please, no, don't. Please, do not spread the culture in here. Do not let it be sealed somewhere else. Just not here. We can talk about Human Centipede all we want. Or cats pooping. That's the flag of our channel. Anyway. Where were we? Oh yeah. Freak Video Gamer. Vaporeon too. There's too many. Somebody get Mr. Wright a burn heal for that emotional damage on court. Oh my. Me, I just destroyed that poor man. Amazing voice acting, Reine. Thank you. It's like, that was like two hours ago. I already forgot what we were saying. Or what it was about. And we talk about birth a lot. Oh yeah, the birth is a staple in this channel. We have Sloth Shadows. This was the first warning Phoenix ignored about the girl he was madly in love with, but it wasn't the last. So many warnings. Nice. Since I started watching you, I became a lot more aware of when birth is mentioned in media. Let's go! I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but maybe so. Okay. Oh, Blue Supers from Ziply, JC2, Consented Man, Farron. Sloth Shadows, Asterisk, Nicholas M, Bella Gelato, Mori, Thaddeus, Leukemia, Maverick King. We have Anton M. Mystic Ami has a 7-coil spring sword from LOP. Oh my god, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. At first I'm kind of disappointed because there's no dead body, but I guess I don't know. I guess it's an important lore for it's a lore dump case. I guess. I don't know. Horror game kapan? Iya ntar besok kali. Capek soalnya main horror game hari ini masih capek, takut lelah batin tau nggak? There can't always be dead people. Well, it's the third game and throughout the first and second game it's always dead body. Like why do we make it different now? Someone could still die. True, as long as the not guilty verdict hasn't been BAM! As long as the not guilty verdict hasn't been, you know, decided yet, there can still be. Anyways, we have Consented Man, Zafari, thank you. We have Sloth the Shadows, Pavolia Reine in the multiverse of AA ships. Yeah, what are you guys' do you guys have favorite AA ships? What are you guys' Ace Attorney ships? Let's go. I don't even know. Ours, I'm just like casually eating what the game is like giving me, like crumbs, you know. I still don't get why people ship Maya and Francisca a lot, because I still don't see the you know, the connection or something. Or something. Mine is spoiler. Oh yeah, no spoiler maybe. Same age. Doesn't mean to say like just because you're the same age. Like if you go to school, and you're like in a grade, like in the same grade, most people will be the same age. So I don't get, unless there's something else later on. But right now I'm still not really seeing like what's the whole dynamic of Maya and Francisca. Not yet, I don't see. I ship Ron and Desiree because they're married. Yeah, I feel like you know, they're a good couple. They love each other. Very nice. How about Adrian and Francisca von Karma? It depends. What kind of dynamic? I don't think it could be healthy. If it was old Adrian Andrews. If it's new Adrian Andrews, maybe we could make something out of that. But old Adrian and Francisca would have to be something like so spicy and problematic, which I don't mind in fiction. Sometimes you need the spicy and the, you know. It's kind of like why we play games like Apaya. Ooh, like we want to see maybe weird themes in video games, but that doesn't mean we want to see it IRL, something like that. How about Francisca and Old Bag? No, what the frick, no. Blue Badger and Gordy, let's go. Mia and Lana. Ah, the people who are intellectually attracted to each other. Let's go. Yeah, they were intellectually attracted. So there's some material. There's some crumbs for that. If you like, you can see a little bit of that. We have Aries. They had to balance out your coolness, skills, and beauty with math being your Achilles. So true, man. I was just like doing the counting thing, and I didn't know it was like your own age divided by blah plus 7. I thought it was just like you need to add both people's age and then divide by something and then plus 7. Sorry, I forgot. Phoenix and Edgeworth is really popular though for a good reason. Von Karma and the Plump Attorney. Red, White, and Grosberg. Oh yeah, you can accuse them for being lovers in the first game. I remember that. And Grosberg's like, what the heck? Yeah. Nice. I was trying to add up Phoenix's age like 26 and Maya was like 19, was it? Yeah. And I was like, what? And then, wait, you guys were like, wait, no, it's not supposed to be like that. I'm like, okay. So 26 divided by 2 is 113 plus 7, so like 20. So like, well, close enough. Maya's like 19. Maybe she just has like a late birthday or whatever. Yeah. So it's valid-ish. Old Bag and Judge seems like a good match. I don't know about that. I feel like the Judge would not be able to handle Old Bag, but you never know. Isn't the plus 7 part before the division? Hey, I don't know. I normally, you know, standard math rules, dividing goes first. Yes. Oh, nice gift. Thank you. Yes. Is the Judge not married? I don't know. Old Bag looks like she's married though. And I don't know what else. There's more characters though in Apollo Justice, and I don't really know. I only know like there's Athena and Apollo, and I don't know. There's this character from Spirit of Justice. I know the one that that does the main mechanic gimmick of the series. She's also pretty cute. Yes. Yeah, Judge often talks about the wife. Oh yeah. Like he needs to go somewhere with the wife or something. Yes. The armpit lady. The lady that dances. The dance lady. Isn't she wait, how old is she? Okay, I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't even like... We're not playing that anytime soon, so I don't want to know. Okay. So, yeah. She always shows her armpits. Well, it's cool. We'll find out when it's relevant. So real. Anyways, Huh? Anton M. Do you like watching torture videos? No! I don't like watching torture videos! Like putting stuff into extreme conditions and look how it works after. Oh, you mentioned something about electrocuting toys. Well, that's different. That's kind of like hydraulic press videos. I feel like they're kind of like the same genre. Like the voltage video and hydraulic press and like, you know, maybe the paper shredder or like anything shredder video. But I wouldn't call them torture videos. Yeah, like stress test videos. Sometimes I like it. It's not really. I wouldn't spend hours watching it though. It was just like, oh, if it passes by my timeline, or oh, if it happens to be in my recommended, I would be like, oh, you know. Yes. Something like that. I like it, but it's not. I don't like binge through them that much. Yeah. Well, what if the torture is funny, like in Jackass? I don't think that's. Does that qualify as torture? I don't know. But anyways, yeah. I think that is it for today. Thank you so much, guys. Tomorrow, I don't know what I want to stream. I still need to finish homework. But we will see what we can do. Okay? Yes. I don't think anyone means genuine torture. I hope so! I don't like seeing those. You know, maybe doubtful with how I say stuff like, oh, so disappointing, no dead body, like out of context. But see, it's like, it's different. Context is important, okay? Yeah, thanks guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we can stream something short. Maybe not Ace Attorney. I want to stream the games that I want to stream, like Exit 8 and stuff like that. Maybe we'll see what we can do. But yeah. Thanks guys. Phoenix torturing the toilet. It's cleaning! He's bathing the toilet. Okay, bye guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakis everybody. Bye bye. Bye. Salam merakis.